hopefully that fix that up a little bit. My overlay for subscribers hasn't been working for a while, but maybe it'll get working now. Oh yay! Hit a grand slam at Dodger Stadium with live series Freddie Freeman, all-star Freddie Freeman. Lefty lefty as well. Okay, well, I guess if Nestor's going to hang a cutter in there like that, it won't be as hard as I thought it was going to be. I did unmute my mic, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure I wasn't sitting here yapping and couldn't actually be heard. Gonna try to knock out probably just the moments real quick for this and the spotlight program, and then I might do one quick little CPU game to try to see if I could get some quick progress with, you know, a couple of the program cards. I'd like Eddie. I don't necessarily need Roy tonight for gameplay. I mean, I'll get him eventually playing with, you know, Eddie and Chris Taylor in the Moonshot event. But, I already bought Nacho, so Nacho's going to be on whatever team we're using tonight, earning, you know, Tops Now drop 3, I think this is. Progress. Jordan Lawler's not a bad option either. I think I looked at his card and it was actually decent. It was the wrong side of the field, but that was the swing. This Garrett Hampson card couldn't have been a more random selection. It's not a player that people are, you know, just itching to get every year, like NLCS Eddie Rosario, postseason Chris Taylor. Those are cards that have, you know, some legend behind them. People love these cards. They're some of their all-time favorites. This 99 Garrett Hampson for getting 3 RBIs in a series that they got swept in because you had to give them a card is a really weird choice to bring back. I don't even remember. Did the Royals get another card? Maybe it was just Lucas Ursig, if I'm remembering. For like 3 or 4 scoreless innings pitched in relief in the series. I mean, his swing doesn't feel good at all either. This is just so weird. He's a contact hitter against both sides until at P2 at least he'll be a balanced hitter against lefties. I don't know. His contact may not be high enough against righties to actually make him a contact hitter. But 80 power against righties, 85 at P5, like, brother. Like I said, it was just a random. When he was the first card that was announced for this program. My thought was it was going to be a much bigger program. If we're getting this random ass Garrett Hampson back from last year, like, we've got to be getting like 8-10 cards in this program. No, they just decided to pick one of the most random cards ever. Throw it in there with 2 legendary cards from the 21 postseason, which had some of the most electric cards probably in Diamond Dynasty history. I mean, you had Jock, Jorge Soler, Eddie Rosario, and Tyler Matzik for the Braves that I can remember. You had Chris Taylor. The 21 was the Kike for the Red Sox that played like every position and had max power versus righties because he hit like 3 or 4 home runs or some shit in that postseason. Brother. Hey, Bernie Sanders, could you just strike out already? No? Okay. Ben Rice live series. Okay. This was probably one of the best World Series I can remember watching in my lifetime. I mean, it was back and forth the whole time, and then you have a Game 7 walk-off off the greatest closer of all time. Like, what else could you want out of a World Series? One of the most dominant pitchers of all time. I mean, offensively, there's nobody that's like legendary that was on that Diamondbacks team. They were just a solid team. Everybody had their times, you know. Everybody had their moment where they stepped up for the team, if I'm remembering correctly. Get on base 3 times, dear God. Why are we throwing a hanging changeup? Just to be a fucking douche. Michael Walker doesn't throw fucking weird enough already. We gotta throw some bullshit up in the zone. Okay, just completely out of the stadium to center field is wild. Up and away sweeper first pitch of the at-bat. Best pitch in baseball, right? I mean, I've only had one moment so far that's been for a player in this program. Which, granted, I know they don't want to do too many, probably postseason flashbacks or even cards for guys that are going to be in the postseason this year. But I feel like we could have still put some more cards in this. I mean, the Rangers aren't making the postseason. Corey Seager got a nasty card for the 23 World Series MVP. They brought it back as a flashback last year. And it was it an event card, I want to say? Like you had to get 20 wins in the event or something to get it. Like, why didn't we bring that card back? A lot of people in the Twitter comments were speculating that it may be a tier in the collection that they said is going to come out as we're going through the postseason content. They said, you know, the NLCS, ALCS, World Series MVP, they're all going to be in the collection, and you're going to have to collect all the cards to get there. So I don't really know how I feel about that. If people want to wait and just do the World Series program and get the World Series MVP, I feel like, you know, it's going to be end of October, November. Why not just let people do it that way? Instead, you're going to make people stay caught up on content all the way through the postseason. I mean, I get it. That's why they're doing it. They're trying to keep people caught up on content and engaged in the game longer. I hate this field, and making us ever do moments that involve home runs here is just fucking stupid. Pisses me the fuck off. Just the deepest dimensions to every part of the park except fucking straight down the left field line. I didn't tell you to slide, I told you to keep running. Oh well. I mean, so your success at this field is literally limited to hit a perfect on a pitch on the inside corner, like on the very inside corner of the plate. And hope the game doesn't screw you and make you pull it foul. even though it's perfect. There it was, and I was just a little late. Nice. I remember in 23, I didn't even realize I was doing an extreme moment for the Clemente program, where you had to hit a home run here. And it was on All-Star. Hall of Fame, maybe? I don't remember. Something like that. Like it's not hard enough to hit a home run at this stupid ballpark anyway, and then you crank the difficulty up to shrink your timing windows down and that was a power swing, no launch angle, 480-foot fence out there in the gap. Mike Trout's what? Hey. Trout doesn't get to play in the postseason, but he's going to hit 2 homers to beat the Astros to make their chances of making the postseason difficult, huh? That's crazy. This is getting like 2 more attempts and then I'm going to move on and I'll just do an extra fucking mission instead of doing this. Perfect with no launch angle. Cool. I've never looked at Mazeroski's stats for his career as a whole, but I know a lot of people talk about how he's basically just in the Hall of Fame because he's the only player to ever hit a walk-off home run in Game 7 of the World Series. Which, granted, it's a giant milestone. And here we are, you know, 150 years into baseball, and it hadn't happened a second time. No launch angle. One more try. But yeah, that would be kind of crazy if they literally were just like, oh, he's got to be a Hall of Famer. Okay, well, if that gets caught, that's not the... Yeah, weird-ass extra foul territory space. Cool. Just get out of my fucking face. I don't think there's a single other stadium that is as difficult to get a home run in as that one. No launch angle. How fantastic. Okay. Excuse me. Guess it's not a check swing. I hit that with my vibrator. Dear Lord. That couldn't have sounded any softer off the bat, I don't think. Please get up, for the love of God. Thank you. After the Bill Mazeroski moment, I can't fucking take any more of this stupid shit. Yay, a multi-inning pitching moment. Woo. Woo. I got pretty wrapped up watching Florida State, Virginia this evening. I haven't really paid attention to... I know the Tigers jumped out to an early lead tonight. Just saw that the Angels took a lead over the Astros. The Braves lost, of course. Had one of the most dominant weeks of baseball of any team this season, and we're gonna probably play like shit the last series of the year to just make sure we end the season on an absolute whimper, to really put the exclamation at the end of this disappointing ass season. Oh. Ozzy, you fucking bitch. Leadoff single. At least he's slow as shit. And we've got Nick Allen at short for his defense, so that's good. I'm sure that's probably live series Ozzy out there instead of his neon card, so that he's just terrible defensively for me. Excuse me. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to spend the first hour of this stream doing freaking moments when I just want to be playing the Moonshot event, man. Well, he's got his good card that he's using at least. Why are we doing a moment from a 3-0 lead? I do like his swing. A devastating home run in a game where they already have a multi-run lead. In a series where they already have a lead. Dang it, I just selected the fucking Bill Mazeroski one again. One attempt, and I'm backing out. I do remember hearing this. No home runs against righties, and then he hits a walk-off in the postseason. And at least we've got a moonshot card this year to do it with. Usually when you have to do an Aussie hitting moment, it's abysmal. Oh man, I'm excited. I love Eddie's swing. Unfortunately, ever since, I mean, he got decent quirks in 22 because of the performance he had in the second half and postseason of 21, but you have to have basically like this card that's maxed attributes to use him because he's not gonna. God, his swing is so good. So if I get him to P3 with my boost, he'll have 125, 125. And honestly, he's really good defensively usually on these 99 cards. I believe he gets up to Diamond with Diamond Reaction. He just has, no speed. I remember they gave him a Retro Lightning Captain card in 23 that had a little bit of speed and could play third base as a secondary. Loved that card. Should probably. I forgot to add the tags in the game. which they just gave him this milestone card, but World Series MVP Jorge Soler would have been a good card, and it would have been better than this one. He's 104 clutch, 105 contact right, and I'm pretty sure he's like 110 or 115 contact right. Obviously max clutch because of the home runs in the World Series. Okay, that dies at the ball. I was kind of hoping maybe that the Crawford box would bail me out, but it didn't. Which, I believe he had another home run in the World Series if I remember correctly. But it's crazy that this one like cemented him getting World Series MVP, and he hit it in the 3rd inning. Now granted, it was more than enough runs for us to win the game and close out Game 6 and win the World Series, but I remember what a giant weight it felt like was lifted when he hit it. I was so stressed out. My team hadn't been to the World Series since 98. I don't remember. I remember we lost to the Yankees the last time before that we'd been to the World Series. And did we lose Game 1 of the World Series? I don't remember. Maybe. And it was one of those weird trends where, like, nobody was winning the World Series after winning the first game, right? If I remember correctly. Man, we're going to do this with a 92 overall card because we haven't given Seager another card all year. That was fairly early on, too. That was the last program that they got a lot of flack for. What was that? June? Beginning of June? The pipeline passed, where the collection card was amazing, the chase pack card was amazing, the special insert card was amazing, and everything else was shit. Fun fact, I was actually watching this at Disney World when it happened. I was at Disney World with my sister and her family. We had just got back from, I believe it was our first park day. We were all exhausted. I just got out of the shower. And I think almost everybody else had fallen asleep. And Seager hits the freaking bomb. He hits this one to tie it, and then El Bombe hits his to walk it off. Crazy game. And this card is so underwhelming now without parallels on it. 106, 100. At the time, great card. And then I got him to parallel 5, so he was 111, 105, 105, 95, 109 clutch. But, man. Could we get our new Seager card, please? There's some weird shit this year going on with hitting, dude. Feels like anything that you hit the other way that isn't a perfect just has no exit velocity off of it, even if it's good timing squared up. I mean, that 89 off the bat. Night player, first pitch hitter, rally monkey. Okay. All of those quirks are active on the first pitch of every at-bat. Alright, now first pitch isn't active, but everything else still is. This is going to be one of those moments where fucking shit-ass Paul Sewald, who isn't even in baseball anymore, is just going to dot my life away every single time I try to hit against him. With a 5-month-old card that's not very good anymore. Which, granted, I know it's a diamond against a live series, but 89 off the bat. Come on. That was probably a good chance, too, because that would have been every quirk he has active except for Road Warrior because of the breaking ball. I don't like the placement of the buttons on this. They are so much on the handles. I feel like just squeezing the controller, I would accidentally hit these buttons a lot if I had them mapped right now. Like, and they're big. It would be great for a shooter. No launch angle. I really like the Diamondbacks to make the postseason again this year. Perdomo's had a great year. Catel's, you know, he's gotten quieter in the second half, but he still had another spectacular year. Compared to what he was doing, where he'd have a good year and then have an abysmal year, and then he'd have a good year and then he'd have an abysmal year, and now we're... I'd say 3 years in a row. He had a good year when they went to the World Series. He had a good year last year. He was actually third in MVP. And then this year he just had a good year. So 3 years in a row after some inconsistency. Very up and down. There was jokes in the show community about how he was bad in even years and odd and good in odd years. 22 he was terrible. 21 he was amazing. Dude. Thank God these moments are almost over and I can do the few for the tops now and just... No launch angle. 105 off the bat. As perfect as a good swing can be without being perfect, and it just doesn't get a launch angle. Even though he's got breaking ball hitter. We're doing a really good job of throwing balls on the first pitch, too, so I don't get that quirk active on my swings. Down and away circle change for the PCI shrinkage and no exit velo. Guys at the wall. I didn't square it up enough, but man... 66 hits per 9 against 106, 100, and 4 quirks active. That's tough. That's not going to go. That's too deep a part of the ballpark, isn't it? This game's a lot of fun, SDS. Thanks, guys. Thanks for calling that a perfect swing and then making me out. I guess maybe the Mariners are in a close game. Oh, a little early. Please be fair. Now I'm just frustrated. I shouldn't have swung at either of those last two pitches. I think I'm actually going to try and see if it feels better with this smaller Control Freak on the pitching stick. Please stop buzzing in my ear. Whoa, chill out. I mean, talk about... not to get on too big of a rant, but talk about a guy that deserves to probably get a card every time we tier up. Like 80 to 89 overall diamonds if his live series isn't a diamond. 90 to 94, 95 to 97, and then 99. Two-time World Series MVP, who's still one of the best shortstops in baseball if he can stay healthy. He has a changeup, not a circle change or a splitter. Am I seeing that right? He doesn't have a splitter on this card? He doesn't have a splitter on this. This card might actually suck. I did not realize this before. I was so excited for this card. Why does he not have a splitter? God, that really kills it, man. The splitter is one of the biggest pitches that play off of the cutter sinker. You're really going to make me pitch 2 innings? Yep, sure are. Every good Roy Halladay card we ever get has a splitter. Why in the fuck does this one not have a splitter and it just has a standard fucking changeup? He's already somewhat difficult to pitch with anyways because he only has a curveball and doesn't have a slider. And then you take away his splitter and give him a changeup. I mean, the make or break thing for this card really is going to be if his per 9s and location are just that dominant. Good lord. Why did they have to do dumb shit? They don't irritate their community enough, like on a fucking day-to-day content-to-content basis. We just take one of the biggest pitchers that people look forward to the last few years, ever since they got his rights back, and we're like, hey, let's take away one of his meta pitches and give him one of the most basic bullshit-ass pitches that isn't any good. It's a normal changeup. It's not even a circle change, so it won't shrink a left-handed hitter's PCI when you throw it down and away. It's just going to be slow. Just a slow pitch. It won't have good break. A splitter would, have good break. Oh, okay. All I gotta do is get 350 PXP with those three guys, and I'm done. I don't have to do Bill Mazeroski's stupid fucking moment. Which means I don't have to use you. I don't have to use you. And I don't have to use you. Which means I can go back to you. It's August. He's August, okay. That means I want to go to Spotlight now. Game's been out for 6 months. The attribute wheel still doesn't work, and the game still freezes in the lineup screen. Really wish that 12-6 was a changeup. Is this the guy I think Gomes the Legend was saying has a weird delivery? What's up, man? Yep, Friday night. I got to watch a little football. Fell asleep for about an hour when I put the girls to bed, and then actually woke up and started the stream kind of on time. So a lot of fun all the way around so far. How you doing? You got a big game tomorrow, Jupiter. I'm pretty excited to watch game day. See what everybody thinks. I'm not buying into the whole Kirby struggling against Alabama because he's never got to play a home game against Alabama either. There have been 6 neutral site games and 1 game in Tuscaloosa, so I'm not really buying the Georgia struggling against Alabama bullshit. Oh, it is him. Okay, for some reason it didn't look like his face scan there for a minute. I was telling my wife, though, I'm a little disappointed. It never fails. Every single bye week that Oklahoma has is going to be a weekend that I don't work on a Saturday. Every year. It doesn't matter. Oh, trust me, I get it. I've already had 2 nervous games this year where we have freaking Michigan, who won a natty 2 years ago and reloaded this offseason in the portal. And then freaking Auburn and our old quarterback and all the storylines and hatred coming back in. Like, he can say whatever he wants. He doesn't like us. And our student section let him have it because, I mean, he was fucking dog shit. I was thinking about this the other day when I was driving home from work. There's not a lot of programs that get to say they've had 2 top quarterbacks in back-to-back recruiting classes flop on them. And it really hurts your program when that happens. Like, you gotta dig yourself out of a pretty decent hole when you get the number 1 overall quarterback out of a recruiting class and then he fucking sucks. And then when you have it happen 2 times in a row, in 2 recruiting classes in a row, that's tough. Spencer Rattler, number 1 overall in his class, flop. And then freaking Jackson Arnold, number 1 overall in his class, flop. What the shit? And I know that there's plenty of fan bases that are like, I'd take any number 1 overall recruit, whether they flop or not. Yeah, I get that. I do get that. But it's still tough, man. Super unlucky. I will say, you guys' quarterback was pretty surprising when I watched the Tennessee game. That will be the caveat I'll give you. I would still even be nervous playing at home against a good team after how the first half looked against Tennessee. Because, you know, if they play half-decent defense in the second half or their kicker makes a 42-yarder, you guys have a loss right now. But what ifs are, you know, all speculative. You find a way to win the games when you get your opportunities. That's all you can do. And it's definitely not easy to dig yourself out of a 28-7 hole or 21-7, whatever it was. I I felt really bad for that kicker, honestly. He misses a 42-yarder that would have won the game at the end of regulation, and then makes like the exact kick from the exact same spot in overtime. But then you guys score a touchdown and it doesn't matter. So, I mean, I hate kickers, don't get me wrong, but I don't ever want anybody to feel like they cost their team. Because, I mean, it's not the kicker's fault that you guys came back from a 27 point deficit, whatever the fuck it was. I'm still super unsure of how I feel about anyone really separating themselves at this point in the year. Like, everybody's kind of had their chinks in their armor so far that have shown, and I'm going to be honest, I'm really not. There isn't a single team that I'm like, yeah, they look like one of the best teams in the country. There are a bunch of good teams. There are a bunch of good teams that have managed to win all the games they've played. But, I mean, even Ohio State, that first game of the year against Texas, nobody thought anything of it, and it looked like a great win, 14-7, against what we thought was, two of the best offenses, two of the best teams in the country, and then Texas struggles to score against two FCS opponents in a row. And so how good is Ohio State if, one, they struggled to score against Texas when, Stephen F. Austin didn't, UTSA didn't, and then and I don't remember that game being sloppy. Yeah, of course we robbed it. I watched that game. I don't remember it being a sloppy game with like a lot of penalties and like overthrows on wide open guys that could have, It was just kind of a grinder game. Like, nobody really ran the ball that great. There wasn't a lot open downfield passing the ball. Just kind of an odd game looking back at it now. We'll find out a little more about Ohio State this weekend. Traveling cross country, going to Seattle to play. I don't want to say decent because I feel like that undersells it. They're a good team. Washington is a good team. Do I think they're playoff caliber? No. Do I think they're top 4 or 5 in the Big Ten where they have a shot to go to the title game? No. But they're good. I was surprised to hear they have the second longest home winning streak in the country behind Georgia. There's no way that's got the distance, right? No. So, and the new Big Ten, dude, I would hate to be in one of those conferences. Freaking traveling from Ohio across. Ohio's at least central, but you still have to travel across 2 time zones to Seattle. I don't think it's a primetime game. I think it's the afternoon game. I think Penn State, Oregon is a primetime game. We'll find out about Oregon and Penn State this weekend. One of them's gonna... I say that. They could both be average, and we just won't know because they're playing each other. Oregon's looked pretty good, but nothing really just earth-shattering. Penn State, I think, is one of the most overrated teams in the history of college football, just about every year. James Franklin's 4-20-something against top 10 teams in his tenure as a head coach, and every year we act like they're good. They had the softest playoff road I've ever seen in any sport last year. So we'll see. There are some good games this weekend where we'll start to get a little bit of separation, I feel like, in the cream of the crop in the middle of the pack. But like I said about the Oregon-Penn State game, they could both just be average, and we really don't know because they're playing each other. As I say, there's no way I get robbed twice doing this moment, right? An embarrassment of riches, though. I was reading a tweet today about, because I saw last night, I think it was, Kershaw came out of the bullpen in relief for the first time in years. And so did Roki. Made his first appearance since like May. Embarrassment of riches to have two-time, three-time Cy Young winner. I don't remember what it is. And the most hyped international signing since Shohei Ohtani. And you're just bringing them in out of your bullpen. You got so many fucking starting pitchers. Future Hall of Famer and, you know, one of the best international signings over the last decade. They're just going to come out of the bullpen for you. Please have lift. It's not. It's going to hit that stupid fucking wall. This has hit a home run, right? Yeah. I assumed since it was Stanton. This is probably for his 450. Yeah. It's unfortunate that we got this spotlight card 2 weeks before he hit a career milestone home run, when we could have actually got a usable Stanton card with a little decent speed, decent fielding, and instead he has a little bit of a hot streak in August, and they give him a card with 12 speed and 52 fielding, instead of picking literally anybody else on the planet when he's 3 home runs away from a career milestone. And we could have got, like the Trout card. Trout doesn't have 99 speed anymore. We've had 3 years in a row of leg injuries and abdominal injuries, and he hadn't been able to steal bases since 2018. But they juiced that card like crazy. We should have been able to have gotten a more I'm not saying ridiculous juiced, but a good Stanton card that could at least be passable on defense. This Steer card's actually not bad. Breaking ball, bad ball hitter, and the positional versatility with good defense. Honestly, he's not a bad bench piece. If you grind him out and get him to P5, you get 108, 114, max against lefties, 121 clutch. Vision only gets up to 92, but whatever. And then at P3, he's a diamond fielder at any position you play him at. And he gets up to 86 speed at P5. Whoa. I hit that too high. I don't think there's any way it leaves. 2 hits and an extra base hit. So I definitely need to get a hit in my first at-bat. An extra base hit would make it so much easier. If Shota ever gets a really good card and they give him this pitch mix and not the stupid one they keep giving him when he gets, you know, flashback cards. Like, he got was it the Tokyo series this year? They took his sinker away and gave him like a second curveball. Couldn't have been more irritated when that happened, because I remember using his gold live series card before that card, the low diamond came out, and I was like, oh, he has a sinker this year. Because I think he got mid-80s, low 90s diamond last year. And some people really liked it, but you just can't have a bad pitch mix, dude. if you have a bad pitch mix without like meta pitches like a sinker or a cutter, you have to have like Randy Johnson. You have to have max velo, outlier on a four-seam fastball. You have to... What in the fuck? I thought Canzone was an infielder. He only has third base and shortstop. He doesn't have first base. He doesn't have first base. He doesn't have first base. Neither does Nacho. Whose fielding is high enough that we could just throw you at first base and... Maybe you? '84, '87... Bit of a bummer that I ordered this GameSir G7. Don't even remember what day it was now. I say I was at work. What was that? Tuesday? Wednesday? Wednesday? And literally like the day when I was driving home, I saw a video of a guy talking about it, and then yesterday I saw a video of your friend Kyle talking about it, about the new GameSir G7 Pro and how it feels better and improved. Now it is twice the price. Instead of like $40, it's $80, but they're like mouse click buttons, and I have a big issue with breaking my A button that I use for MLB The Show because I button mash when I hit. Whoa, we throw slow.
Nice try, Ramon.
Edithy. Rosario.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
That's a ball.
106.97 is not bad. Jordan Lawler does have a good. Oh, 77 vision.
Outside, that's a ball.
He does have a good swing, though. I don't know how accurately they've modeled his swing from his real life one, but every year for the last 3 years, I genuinely really like his swing. Wasn't a hit. Dang. Dang, he's actually got some hitting. Braves legend. Nacho!
Nice try, Ramon.
If I can get him to P4 this weekend, he'll have 80 fielding in his shortstop secondary.
Nice try, Ramon.
Because I think he has 81 base as a third baseman. So hopefully using him in the moonshot before it goes away Tuesday, we'll get him to P4. His hitting, I actually don't mind because his contact's not so high against lefties that the 80 power, I think it's 80, 81, something like that. It won't be that bad because I think he only has like 102 or 106 contact. He did hit both of his home runs against righties, so I mean, I get it for a Tops Now card. I wish they'd have balanced it a little better. Like if he'd got like 85, so that at P5 he could have got up to like 90 power. Whatever. I mean, he's basically gonna be the shortstop for the Braves team boost until they decide to give us some more pitching cards. And then I could go back to running Troy Gloss, or if we get a Dansby card, I could run Cubs Dansby at shortstop.
Try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
He's got a pretty nice swing. Kind of low hands, good load, short, quick stride.
Ball one. 1-1.
Which I don't know how he's been producing defensively since he's got called up the last couple times, but I know all of his prospect cards usually had really good defense, and having somebody that's as fast as him compared to Perdomo play third is crazy.
Nice try, Ramon.
Okay, nice. Nice spot, douchebag.
Ball
123, 114 at P5. It's pretty good. Which, granted, he's a pack Tops Now. They always get built a little better. 85 vision's not terrible. He gets up to 90 vision. Dude, could we throw a strike?
1 strike.
Thank you.
Nice try, Ramon. try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
All right. Working our way the third time through the lineup. Maybe go 4 at-bats for everybody.
Nice try, Ramon.
I don't know. Honestly, the repeatable mission, I may need to just do 3 and back out. And then I could see if, what's his name? Tanner Vivies is done.
Nice try, Ramon.
Dang, what did that say? 110.85 against righties? Jordan Waller's actually a pretty sick card. $115.90, 111, 102, and then what is this clutch?
Nice try, Ramon.
Man, I wish Patrick Bailey had hitting quirks. He has such a good swing.
2 balls, no strikes.
And he finally got a good card again for the first time since 23. Yep.
Nice try, Ramon.
Inside, ball 1.
Nice try, Ramon.
I think it was it 350 or 500 for the postseason pass program. I don't remember.
Ball 1.
Nice try, Ramon.
Timeout. Now go.
Nice splitter. Okay, well that'll give me one more inning to pitch with Bibby. Hopefully his missions will be over. I won't have the general strikeout mission done, but what a blown call, my god. Where's the invisible batter there and he swung at it. Michael Tolia hadn't been in their lineup for a while. I wonder if he's been hurt. Yeah, if you ever want to see where they nerf
Nice try, Ramon.
pitchers, this guy that's never had a major league at bat has hitting stats for some reason. Ooh. I really like his swing so far, too.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Ball.
I will definitely take Nacho, but I will be honest.
Try, Ramon.
Kim has been pretty hot as well. I was kind of hoping that maybe since he's an international player, they'd give him like a spotlight.
Ball one.
Probably draw a little more interest than a Braves prospect that not many people outside of Braves fans know about.
Ball. That's out.
Including hitting, he's hit like 3 or 4 home runs since we picked him up. Oof.
Nice try, Ramon.
One ball, one strike.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
That's a ball.
What is his clutch? Just look. 108. This is a good Tops Now card. Good speed, good stealing, good enough contact and power. He's got a good swing. For a young guy that won't have any quirks, too, like,
Nice try.
he's got a good swing. I do love his swing. If nothing else, he's a good bench piece to run the Diamondback boost for Perdomo.
Ball one's the count.
Man, I didn't even think about that. If I'd have bought Cattell today when his price dropped, Perdomo. E2. Okay. Perdomo, Cattell, Jordan Lawler. Trying to think of any other good 99s they've got recently. I don't think they really have.
Ball two.
I know Gurriel got a
Nice try, Ramon.
Tops Now card end of August, I want to say.
Nice try, Ramon.
We're going to get a good Corbin Carroll at some point. Yeah, I don't think there's really any other.
Ball, that's out.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Okay, right off the top of the wall, yay. Inside the park home run. Okay, nice. That's the only one of those I've gotten this game. Everything else has been an error or fielder choice scoring. Oh. I really hate hitting against Victor Vodnik and his fucking weird ass arm angle.
That's out.
I mean, tracking it is... It's just awkward.
2 balls, no strike.
He's like bent over at the waist, but then he's like really drastically over the top with his arm up close to his ear.
Nice try, Ramon.
Honestly, this has been the nicest part about La Grassa, is you bring your DH in to play a position, your pitcher gets to hit, and you can get some PXP with your pitcher. Usually easier than doing the pitching. Like, all you gotta do is put the ball in play up the middle and it's a home run. Yowza. Of course, the one Brave in the lineup gets the unlucky off-the-wall catch by the pitcher that counts 1 out of every times for some reason.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
How long are they going to leave him out here? Like, he's starting to get tired. His confidence has been gone forever, but, like, he's at 20 pitches now. He's starting to get tired. I don't... It's an odd choice, in my opinion.
Nice try, Ramon.
There you go.
Okay. The wall said I went.
Nice try, Ramon.
Ah, the 20th run he gave up was the straw that broke the back.
Nice try, Ramon.
I mean, with 2 outs, honestly, I'm just going to keep hitting until I go pitch again, and I'll pitch with BB to make sure I pitch 3 innings. Probably have his XP done if it's an XP requirement. I didn't even pay attention to what it was.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Round goes up.
Nice try, Ramon.
He may be P5 after this game. I don't know. think they turned off the 5 times home run at PXP, and it's just double PXP. The one thing I'll say about the holiday card is maybe he'll be good on Hall of Fame for the Weekend Classic. I'm just still really bummed out that he's got a change up instead of a split. Not a circle change, a change up. A standard change up instead of a splitter. Okay. Felt a little unnecessary there on a perfectly thrown backdoor pitch, but okay.
I got a ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All ones the count. Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Alright, let's go see where we're at. Wheel spin? Could I get a beefy pack, please? A Chase Packer and Ultra would be sick. Or, you know, I'll just take the worst pack in the game. We got Spencer Steer. And we got Holiday. Nice. Hey. That is it, guys. That is John Don. Kellen, what is up, brother? How you been? It has been a minute. I hope school's been going good, man. I'm sorry if it took me a minute to respond to you. I was sitting here alone for a while, so I hadn't really been paying too much attention to chat, just kind of yapping to myself. Did you just get home from a football game? Gold lights. It's the catcher. I'll actually take that because the pitcher is terrible. His pitch mix is abysmal. Don't even care who it is. Ooh. We'll go see if those jerseys are worth a little something. Ooh, I like those. Wow. The all peach alternates. I'm definitely a fan. You know, if these were in any kind of order at all, they'd be great. Alphabetic, American League, then National League, by division, nothing. They're just all randomly fucking thrown in here. Oh, I've got 2 of them. Ah, that sucks. I feel like I had to be at the bottom of the diamond jerseys at that point. I love those jerseys. I had a hat of their fake throwbacks that was actually, instead of the baby blue, it was lime green. Lime green. But they looked cool. Oh. There it is. Okay. Honestly. I don't want that many lefties in my lineup, so I'm sorry, Todd. You're gone. He's actually really bad defensively, so maybe he comes off the bench. None of these guys, they're like good contact hitters down here. Okay, okay. Not quite maxed out. Teddy. Am I really going to have a max contact team and not have Teddy on it? Weird picture there for the guy at the end. Like, not like anyone else. I heard he's playing football somewhere. I need to look that up, I guess, sometime. That's what Dimmu said earlier in the year. Which, if that's the case, Dimmu better be doing a dynasty in college football with him at quarterback. Oh, Grant, you were having such a good year. Second reset of the night, huh? Cool. Turn the whole console off, see if maybe that helps. Of course. Well, we've been live for 2 hours and we can finally get to playing moonshot games because we've finished all of the moments and offline bullcrap. I didn't think about that with this team. How stupid am I? I've got this max contact team that I put together for maybe a team build later in the... Am I really going to run a max contact team without freaking... I'd rather hit with him than freaking Roberto Clemente. They just needed to give him a tiny bit more power, man. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I can bring Austin in for Eddie if it's a lefty. And then I'll just leave him. And then if I have a whole run where it seems to be like that's the case, I'll swap him and bring Eddie in off the bench for Austin. Don't figure it's going to let me use John Don as my DH or center fielder, will he? Because then you run the risk of people being able to cheese and get him on the mound. Yeah. I would like to hit with him. Well, finally getting into online games after 2 hours. Freaking 20 moments on postseason flashback, 8 of them maybe on Spotlight, and then 1 grind versus CPU game. And 2 hours has gone by already. Good lord. This dude's definitely a freaking moonshot grinder. He's got P5 freaking Nolan Ryan. Oh, forgot to start the recording. Thankfully nothing's happened yet. He's also probably grinding. It would have been smarter if I would have done that, but I just wanted to get it over with, honestly. I didn't want to bring the 3 guys into Moonshot and try to grind out their PXP. Inside out swing. Okay. Okay. Phone's ringing, dude. I haven't heard that one this year. That's cool. That was funny. That was funny. Okay. Could we let him roll that over and put it in play? That'd be cool. Okay. Nope. Don't want to let him swing at that. Okay. Good swing. Just missed with the pinpoint there. Phone's ringing, dude. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and go to a lefty. That's a fair ball. That had to have missed to the strike zone, right? No, it's a ball. And somehow, we keep it fair.
All ones the count.
Somehow a perfect on pitch out of the strike zone. I guess we go to Munoz. If we got to go to another pitcher, like even in the next inning, we may have to go to another starter. Although in the 3 innings, their super accelerated energy loss could be killer. That sucked. Alejandro Kirk is definitely an unusual choice for anyone to use ever, even a Blue Jays fan. Because that's not even a good Alejandro Kirk card. I don't think he was a good built card when he came out. A little under the zone. Right on the border. God, check swing. You threw that for a strike. I really wasn't planning on swinging. A little early.
That's a ball. Count 1-0.
Oof.
Nice try, Ramon.
Nope. Ball 1.
Curveball. Good time. I was on top of it. Okay. I was going to say, I thought I timed it pretty well, but PCI placement wasn't great. All right, well, we cut into it some. Oh, okay. Bad swings are all going to be foul balls, apparently, is what we're having right now. We're 6 pitches in with the starter, and you're telling me he's tired. Fuck off with that shit. Swing. Probably shouldn't have thrown back-to-back changeups because it got Austin, but it wasn't going to get the next guy if there wasn't anything in the middle. I'll take that. Oh. Did we get back all the way to the middle of the plate? I know it was a green, possibly a yellow release. No, it was a perfect release, and somehow we missed all the way across the plate. All right, gotta keep trying to score. Oh, a little early. I thought I sat back on it. Also had a good little bit of down and away movement there at the end. I thought it was going to stay in the strike zone. I think Posada has first pitch hitter. I also didn't hit very good with Posada last night, even for moonshot games. Nacho! It was a strike, but I didn't need to swing at it. I wasn't ready to go up the ladder. Sinker. You're looking for a cutter. Why'd you even swing? Oh, I didn't square it up enough. Sorry, Michael. 2 bad at-bats with him so far tonight. That sucks. Didn't see that well at all. Okay, stayed on it. RBI single, tie game. Good spot. Don't want to swing at that first pitch. Oh, late. You can swing at it, but you gotta time it better. Also, haven't hit great with Profar in the moonshot so far. Just taking bad swings with him. I was hitting 570 with him in ranked. Please catch the strike zone. I was kind of hoping he'd think I'd come four-seam in and be a little early, but it was not the case. That's got to be an out. He can't time up a cutter in perfectly, and then I follow it up with the fastball in, and you don't punish him for it. Come from behind, win. Nice. Don't love that I used two starters that game, but I really needed to get another lefty in there, and I already burnt one out of my pen. I didn't want to do two in one game. All right, game number 2. Facing Cliff Lee. It's a foggy night in Denver, it looks like. Good spot. Good spot. Ooh, my God.
Nice try, Ramon.
Oh, change up. It's getting caught. It's not! Oh my god! We're going for Chipper's first triple. Please don't throw me out. Hell yeah. That was a bad swing. Oh my god.
Nice try, Ramon.
That's why you don't even let yourself turn it loose on the first pitch, because that was a changeup. Ooh, I didn't recognize that very good. I thought it was cutter belt tie in. There we go, Profar. Little low confidence home run, but at least squared it up pretty good. We'll let Edward go. Ah, it was a ball. I don't remember what I did his first at bat. Can't remember. Ooh, changeup in. It was smart, because I was trying to turn on a sinker there. Ah, I beat it into the ground. Who's he got playing short? Is that Honus? It might be. Oh, it's probably Luis Aparicio. Nothing, huh? Okay. We got a good eye all of a sudden? Okay, okay. Wow, and that just missed. Kluber, could you throw a strike? Come on, man. Yeah, and then it hangs on a good release. Still early goings. Yeah, we'll change pitchers because I'm going to want a lefty against the next two guys anyway. Okay, so one pitch and he's out of there. Two-seam gets up to 99, I think it said. Yeah. Just missed. All right, build the lead back, please. Not a check swing, huh? Cool.
Nice try, Ramon.
Nacho! Benethy! I was kind of thinking sinker away, but I'll take a backdoor cutter. Front door sinker. Oh, it dropped a little more than I needed it to. Unfortunate. Too bad at bat so far with Michael. Dang. Should have let it go. Ah, a little late. Dang it. Under it. Sorry, Profar. That should have been killed. See, every time I go to hit L1 or R1, or LB or RB, whatever it's called, I end up hitting the bumper back here. All right. Ooh, Eddie. God, that felt good. Hanging splitter.
Nice try, Ramon.
Oh. It's right in the location I was looking. You can't be late. Nacho! Nacho!
Nice try.
I love his swing. Oh my god.
Nice try, Ramon.
Benethy with another one. Troutithy with another one. I don't usually see Batista that great, but we are seeing him pretty good right now. Ooh, cutter. I was thinking he'd do the double sinker thing again. Oh, I dropped under it bad. And a perfect... Oh, okay, no. I was going to say a perfect out just to piss me the fuck off with chipper would be awesome. That little stutter step animation almost screwed him with somebody running with speed. Okay. Somebody this fast with decent defense and he's DHing him instead of playing him in the outfield? Nice. Good win. Swung it good from start to finish pretty much. A couple bad at-bats here and there, but not terrible. 2 for 3 with 2 homers, 2 for 3 with 2 homers, 2 for 2 with 2 homers, 2 for 3 with a triple and a double. Nice. Somebody's already one of one him. That's wild. You've just had all the time in the world today, huh? At P4, he gets 80 reaction at short, so that's good. No quirks. But man. This one. Yeah. 6. Okay, yeah, I really don't care about the moonshot home runs, so we can get rid of almost all of these. Grady Sizemore home run doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm just taking a second to get rid of clips that I've saved, because even though it's a cloud, you have limited space that you can save, I guess. Is this the splitter Grand Slam? I think it is. More moonshot home runs. This one's at least Hank. Yeah. That's the 500 foot with chipper. Yeah. And then Griffey goes deep right after him. Yeah, first pitch right after him. Good lord. But I'm not making an Ozzie Smith short. So that one can go. Couldn't care less about the Roberto Clemente one. Okay, so it doesn't appear that tonight's have made their way yet. Like none of them. Probably get one or two more. We can probably hit 4 hours. Maybe just before 3. Maybe 5 hours of sleep before I wake up to watch game day. Hey, there we go. Please don't be a bot farm. Okay, game number 3. Facing Roger. Or, no, we're facing Nolan. We're throwing Roger. Okay. Don't know why that confused me at first. Not using any moonshot cards.
Off the plate, ball one.
Realized it was a changeup just a tad too late.
Nope, that's a ball.
I have really hurt you, Michael. I'm sorry. That was a decent swing. I didn't quite square it up, but dang. Changeup. God, that's why you take first pitch. Good swing anyways. Well, not really squared up, but
That's a ball. That's ball two.
not a good swing. Wasted chipper at bat. I'm sorry. I haven't hit a home run with him tonight either. That's kind of disappointing. I did have a perfect missile that got by a second baseman before he could catch it. Oh. I knew it was going to be a changeup. I just didn't think it would be down and in. Is that going to stay in? No, it gets out. Ooh,
Nice try, Ramon.
nice. I love Tatis's swing, so him going to short for me is a no-brainer. It does kind of... Where do I put Zobrist? Where do I... Good first pitch changeup, dear God.
Nice try, Ramon.
Okay. 1 for 3 so far with Eddie. Really like to get that up a little bit. That's not going to help. Okay, maybe it will. Diving simulator. Okay, good pitch. That's going to die at the track, isn't it? Yep. Saw the little lock-on stutter. That sucks. Got through a decent amount of guys in the first inning, though, so that's cool.
Hit it, go!
'99 fielding. Cool. 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 Bitch. Throw it right under his hands. Almost impossible to hit with. I don't know why anybody would choose to use Jeff Bagwell. That's coming from a guy that liked Jeff Bagwell growing up. I've been a Braves fan my whole life, but I had family that lived in Houston, so I always liked the Houston Astros as well. Craig Biggio was my favorite he was my second favorite player of all time. I don't need to say non-Brave because Chipper was my favorite player.
Ball one, no strike. Pass ball two.
Dang. I didn't square it up enough, but that was a pretty good swing against the common with, what is it? 120, 113?
Ball one.
Doesn't get past him? Okay. Alright, he's on. See, that's my trouble. I'm enjoying Zobrist's swing. I don't want to bench him. I just don't know where else to put him. Oof. I didn't feel super early there. Okay. Attaboy, Ozzy. No! Why are you swinging first pitch with Chipper again? After a home run. There's a rule against it for a reason. .424 to start the game, down to 410. Dude. Quit being an idiot. We've had success tonight because you've been patient with him. Oof. I saw Cutter. I just didn't recognize it down and out. Pat stays fair. Okay. Idiot. Terrible swings. Almost the whole inning. Outside of a few. Just a really, really unproductive. I mean, I feel worse about that inning than the first inning. And I scored the same amount of runs. That can't be a swing and a miss. That one was. Okay. Richie Ass Cheeks. For some reason on my screen, that was a blue release. But it just went right down the middle of the plate and the feedback says, too late. That's weird. Are you done, buddy? Yeah, sorry. What to do, what to do, what to do. I mean, honestly, I'm leaning... I've hit well with Profar, though. I hate to bench Profar. I really don't want to bench anyone. I haven't hit that great with you. That feels so wild to do. But I just haven't hit well with him. Stronger arm, better reaction. mean, like that. And then if it's a lefty that I don't want to face with Griffey, I just bring in Beltran, and that kind of sorts itself out. And then he's like a second leadoff guy in front of Posada, Profar. That feels so crazy. But I mean, I haven't done well with Beltran for a while. 320 is not good for me, and 21 home runs over 4 months isn't great. I mean, 21 home runs and 200 plate appearances as opposed to like 9 and 60. 9 and 60. 13 and 56. Almost 20 and 50. Like, I don't know. Saved the swinging at the first pitch with Chipper for second, third time through the lineup when I've really baited him into I'm taking first pitch. If I stay the course with it and don't give in. Alright. What game was this? Game number 4. Facing Cliff Lee again. Ooh, he's got Babe. He's probably a decent player. Got some chase pack players. Everybody's P5 except Babe, who he probably got today. Batting average isn't spectacular. With a whole bunch of P5 guys, that can be kind of telling. Okay. And of course it hangs to the top of the zone. Can be murdered. Well, not if you don't swing.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Never stole with 99 speed and 99 steal. So then you hit into a double play with a fat guy. Well, he's not fat. He's just a slow second baseman. He used to be faster. Did Cattell have leg injuries or something that I'm not remembering? Oh.
Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
God, that sounded weak. I was under it. Little in, dang it.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Good spot. Right after I pulled a cutter foul. Lefty switchy that's worse against a lefty. Lefty. And we're just going to smack one down the line fair.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Dude, could that be a double play ball, please? That has to be the most bullshit hit I've had tonight, hit off of me. Very early out of the strike zone. Doesn't appear to even have the PCI on it by the exit velocity he got. Thank God. The very far edges, the black P-ring feels a little stiff. I think it's the dimension is a little bit bigger than the Xbox controller because the P-ring's really not touching at all to start. And so it really just slows you down at the edges. why we're taking first pitch. Chase the changeup below the strike zone. Idiot. Oof. Very late. I'm not going to lie, I didn't see the release point on that at all. That was good swing. Just early. Didn't really square it up. He's worse against lefties. You really don't want to just leave him in there? We're going to bring in a new lefty. Okay. Never heard of this guy. He throws very drastically over the top. I know that now. Very drastically over the top. Fucking trying to jump on that four seam that he hit me with 2 pitches to start the last at bat, and I'm yapping and not timing up the fucking sinker. Dang it.
Ball, that's in. Two balls, no strike.
Ah, I didn't get up to it enough. Dang it. I have 8-9-1 coming up. Just swinging at everything so far, it seems. Okay.
Two strikes.
Nice. I do not enjoy pitching as much with this controller. The hitting has felt fantabulous, but the pitching does not. It feels slicker than snot. Are we fucking kidding me? Can we not handhold a base hit in a 0-0 event game? Especially somebody with 99 stealing. I don't think this guy wants to steal. He's had Trout on base and Ohtani on base and hadn't stolen with either of them out of like 5 or 6 pitches that they were on first. Peculiar, to say the least.
Home one's the count.
This dude's arm angle. Oof. I'm not seeing the ball well. The longer this goes on, though, the scarier it's going to get for him. Ah! Gotta let that go. I mean, that guy had to have no energy. Yeah, he's definitely going to a new pitcher.
Ball, that's off the plate. Ball.
God, that's good. Good. Squared up right at the third baseman.
Ball one. Two balls, no strikes.
Up and in. This might be the last game of the night. I feel like I'm kind of all over the place and not... I mean, it's a moonshot. I shouldn't have one hit through 3 innings. No runs. My approach got bad all of a sudden. And that's going to leave. God! He's 6'4". He can't get to that? That's tough. That can't be an out. My good timing and just early swings were outs to the third baseman all last inning. And then a very late on a sinker in ends up just being a foul ball to the third base's coach box.
That's the ball. Ball one, no strike.
And that's a hit.
That ball's foul.
That's a strike. Three runs.
Ball, that's it. Ball two.
That's pretty wild. I like that. If I can stay disciplined, it should pay off for me at least once a game with Chipper. Taking first pitch every at-bat, and then one time you just turn it loose. Did they add that recently where they're saying the players' nicknames? I've never heard El Nino, the mountain, things like that being said during a game, and I've had the commentators off all year, so I mean, I've heard the crowd noise. Tying runs at second. We'll let him go. Dang it. Didn't get up to it enough. That stinks. Had our shot there after as bad as I played that game. Honestly, it was probably just not taking enough pitches. See if we get anything good, and then we'll open the pack immediately after and leave it in the video. The vidya. It's a choice pack, so it's not going to be good. I mean, best case, it's Leo Dallas DeVries, and he's not going for anything anymore. $17K. Okay. We're 22 minutes away from 4 hours, so we will play one more, since that one was so bad. Alright, game number 5. 3-1 so far. Facing Corey Kluber. I do want to try the Xavier Edwards card. It stinks that he's so bad defensively, because I really do like his swing, and he had that Spotlight Player of the Month, whatever they called it last year, card. That was pretty good. And I mean, it had really weak power against lefties, like in the 70s, but it was still awesome. I want to say maybe the year before he had a good year, so he had a couple quirks, like he had breaking ball or bad ball hitter or something. I don't remember. I think I'm 3 for 5 or 3 for 6 now with Nacho. A little disappointed in myself after the 3 for 3 start with 3 home runs. Oh, I pulled off of it. Dang it. It was also a pretty good pitch. I probably should have just taken it. A little under it. Yep. He's got Cattell in center. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Good timing. PCI wasn't great, but it's, you know, moonshot. It is what it is. 10th home run finally with Chipper. Only took... How long have we been live? 2 hours was moments, though, so an hour and 40 minutes. Oh. Oh. That's max power? Dies right at the short porch, huh? Okay. And he's just selling out first pitch for a fastball. Even though I got him with a changeup down and in a 2-1 count, 2-0 count. Cool. I mean, he's looking for fastballs in to yank. So, noted. Let's see if maybe... It's going to be risky, but belt high up and away. See if he swings through it or pops it up. Drills it into the ground, even better. I hate that I gave him a pitch to murder then, because, I mean, he's dead set on yanking the shit out of a fastball. I don't know that that was a great pitch. Caught a little bit of the plate. I don't know how that's not a no-doubter either at 106.7. I'm just late again. I was looking for a slider. Just pull it. I've become allergic to pulling inside breaking balls because I try not to pull them foul, and now I just fly myself out all the time. Come on, Georgie. And that's going to stay fair, because it always does. People I play are, you know, swinging early all the time. Okay. In. Dang. Okay. Okay. Really thought I tapped that late enough that it was just a check, but then I got a full swing somehow. Good spot. That a boy, Mikhail.
Nice try, Ramon.
The Montgomery guy. You're fucking me. First pitch, breaking ball, home body. Eddie Rosario's slow ass gets over there and just gets out of the stadium, basically. No swing, huh? I bet. I bet. Uh, see if he'll swing through this. Yep.
No ball, 2 strikes. Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Ball, that's out.
Okay. And he just still yanks the piss out of it somehow.
Nope, outside. Got it. Ball, that side. Ball, that's off the plate.
Nice. Albies has 1 hit, a home run, 3 RBIs. I guess it's because Chippers was a solo, but he had 2 hits, so whatever. Should be P5 soon. Nice. You've got to figure at parallel 3 that will get him to 99. 18 ERA online. I don't love that. Which, granted, that was All-Star. Maybe he's better on Hall of Fame. I'll at least give him one shot on Hall of Fame. Georgie, you're gonna get the rest of this moonshot run. I don't know what the deal is. I'm not vibing with him. Maybe his swing's fast and I'm just pulling off of stuff, but don't love that. His batting average was better before I started playing these moonshot games this weekend. So no stream tomorrow night. I work Sunday. I'll probably play a few. I mean, if I get on early enough, I may finish this moonshot run. Side note, in events, could we add something where I can still look at my lineup at this screen? I don't need to see event standings and info and not be able to see my lineup. It's so dumb. But I'll probably play some of that off stream tomorrow night, just as I'm, waiting for my uniform to get done in the wash and have a drink before bed, or finishing up watching some football game that's going on. And then Monday night will be the same. It'll probably be more of the moonshot, just trying to get the confidence up, get the mechanics honed in a little more, get God Squad guys' batting averages up. We're slowly kind of doing that because the Weekend Classic on Hall of Fame is more than likely going to tank some batting averages, so if we can build them up before we start, and then we'll roll into the next season and be playing on All-Star again, so it'll be fine. Yeah, P4, he's going to have 80 reaction. His arm strength isn't great. It's only going to get up to 79. Which, who knows, maybe we get a flashback Dansby or Haesung Kim for Spotlight. I mean, who knows. It'd be nice if, some of the teams that aren't making the postseason are more of the focus of the last Spotlight. Like I said, Ronald's been crazy hot the last couple weeks, so if he got the Lightning player to end the year, that'd be sick. He's one of those big names that you could talk about his Lightning card forever if they gave him a beefy Lightning card to end the year. Especially, like I said, since we're not going to the postseason. Another pitching captain would be great. We desperately need a pitching captain. We haven't got one since day one of the game's release, and now our best pitcher on the team build is the pitching captain. So, not only is he not good enough to use on the mound anymore, now you can't even, force him into your rotation just to have the boost and, pitch him if you have to. Now you want to have the best version of him in your rotation for the team build. And so you just don't get the contact and clutch boost for your hitters. And then what was it? Hits per 9, I believe. Yeah, hits per 9. 10 hits per 9 would be ginormous for these guys. 115, 110, 114, 120, 112. He's already basically maxed, but I mean, it'd be good for Chris Sale. It'd be good for this Grant Holmes. And who knows, maybe I get on Hall of Fame with Tatis and I feel like his swing's too slow, and then the problem solves itself. Beltran goes back out into the outfield, Zobrist comes back to short. His versatility is awesome, and I've enjoyed his swing so far. So I've got to have him out there somewhere until he proves that I'm not enjoying him. Like, I haven't hit great with Beltran, but getting on 32% of the time and being able to steal bases anytime you get on is nice. And he does have 21 home runs, and so I mean, he hits a home run in almost 10% of his at-bats. God, he's so bad defensively. I do want to try him, though, because, I mean, he's got good speed, good stealing, max contact, good enough power. He doesn't have any quirks that are going to wow you. I mean, he could be a decent leadoff hitter with table setter, I guess. Performs. I mean, he's basically got the same as Ozzy. I think he had Road Warrior instead of Homebody. No, Day Player instead of Night Player. And just doesn't have Homer away. I'm really surprised that there aren't more switch hitters with max contact. Ah, well, there's one. I just don't own him. P5, he has max contact both. He has max contact, I just don't have him. You would assume that a 99 Mickey will. Kind of surprised a 99 Tim Raines didn't, but it is a moonshot card, so that's probably why. Bubba Chandler's a switch hitter, huh? That's something, I guess. And 99 Terry Pendleton will have max contact, just judging by this 96. Alright, anyways, that's going to be it for me tonight. Thanks for coming out.